one, white on the arm, shot.
your Booster Club member or advertising program experts on my Booster Club table. They're now set up to get your coupon code to the concession stand and a chance to win one, two $25 gift cards. Get on to that. The table should be over on the concession stand.
Good.
Fans, at this time, we're going to introduce our snowy court. On Monday afternoon, we crowned our king and queen. We're going to start off with our court, Kaylee Harkey and Joshua Potts. Kiana Lee Olson and Ian Taylor. Jerica Selbo and Trevor Tusberg. Bryn Stensrud and Caden Pringle. And introducing your king and queen, Queen Anna Schmidt and King Cody Helmke. Let's give our royal court one more big round of applause. Fans, please direct your attention to the scoring table and center court. During the summertime, the Lakeview Basketball Association encourages all athletes to shoot 10,000 shots or more in the summertime. At this time, we're going to recognize 9 athletes that accomplished that this summer. Bryn Stensrud, Emma Timmerman, Addie Jorgensen, Bryn Lundeen, Ava Handelin, Kinley Johannick, Tristan Justison, Tessa Lundeen, and Vanessa Peltier. And now, fans, at this time, it is senior night. We're going to introduce each of their seniors, and the words that I'll be speaking are coming from head coach Mike Imes. Starting off with number 0, Bryn Stensrud. Bryn, no one has spent more time in the gym working on your game than you. You are always the last one to leave the gym, and you have dedicated countless hours striving to become a better shooter. All that hard work has paid off, and you are definitely a premier scorer in our area. You began playing varsity as a freshman and have come so far these past 4 years. You love to compete and will do anything in your power to help your team win. We have a lot of younger kids in our program who have seen how hard you work, and now they are wanting to put in the time to improve like you did. Thank you for your leadership and dedication to the Lady Lakers. It has been a joy to coach you, and we are excited to watch you next year at Briar Cliff. Ladies and gentlemen, number 0, Bryn Stensrud. Our next senior, number 2, Jovi Benson. Jovi, it has been great to watch you grow not only as a basketball player, but as a person. You have developed your shot a lot over the years and have become a very good three-point shooter. You have had a great season for us and should be proud of your accomplishments. You have also been a positive influence on our team, and I can routinely hear you during practices and games, pushing your teammates and cheering them on. Thanks for all your dedication to our program, and have a great rest of your senior year. Ladies and gentlemen, number 2, Jovi Benson. Our next senior, number 14, Kiana Lee Olson. Kiana, it has been fun watching your game improve throughout the years. You have spent a lot of time working on your shot outside of practice. You have also done a great job of helping us prepare for each game by working so hard during practice. You are a positive voice on our bench and have helped provide a lot of energy for our team, both during practices and games. Thank you for all of your dedication to our program, and enjoy the rest of your senior year. Ladies and gentlemen, number 14, Kiana Lee Olson. Our next senior is number 20, Brooke Gunlickson. Brooke, you are one of the most explosive athletes I've ever coached. Your combination of speed and jumping ability make you one of the top guards in the area. It seems like you are always able to make a big three or steal an inbounds pass and go up for a layup when we need it the most. Your defensive pressure is also a huge weapon for our team, and you can turn a steal into 2 points for us in the blink of an eye. You have been a great role model for these young kids and should be very proud of what you have accomplished. You are a great young lady, and I've truly enjoyed being your coach. Keep striving for greatness as you can attain anything you set your mind to. Ladies and gentlemen, number 20, Brooke Gunlickson. Our next senior is number 22, Anna Schmidt. Anna, you have worked hard on your game and have developed into one of the best post players in the area. You have a great offensive game and routinely have 2 opponents trying to stop you. You are also a great rebounder and shot blocker and force a lot of area teams to game plan for your presence in the post. You have a witty personality and always keep us coaches on our toes. It has been great getting to know you throughout the years, and we are lucky to have you on our team. We are having a great season, and you are a big part of that. Thanks for everything, and keep up the hard work. Ladies and gentlemen, number 22, Anna Schmidt. Our next senior is number 32, Aubrey Nething. Aubrey, you are having a great senior season for the Lady Lakers. You do so many things for us that don't necessarily show up in the stats. We routinely put you on the opponent's best post and force you to play some tough matchups. You have also developed into a very good rebounder as the years have gone on. Your contributions to our team have not gone unnoticed, and you have been a big part of our team's success. You are a kind and compassionate young lady and truly one of the nicest kids I've ever coached. Thanks for being a positive role model and for all you have done for me throughout the years. Finish the season on a high note and enjoy the rest of your senior year. Ladies and gentlemen, number 32, Aubrey Nething. Our next senior number 34, Tegan Feeney. Tegan, you are one of the most positive kids I've ever coached. No matter what the situation is, you always find a way to keep pushing our team in an inspiring way. You are a great teammate to all and have been a great role model for the younger Lakers. You always have a big smile on your face and have a way of making everyone feel great. Thanks for being a great Lady Laker and best of luck in the future. Ladies and gentlemen, number 34, Tegan Feeney. And now a final message to the seniors from Coach Mike Imes. Seniors, be proud of the careers you are having. You have elevated our program into one of the best teams in the area the past 3 years. Your work ethic and dedication to our program have shown the younger kids how hard they will have to work to achieve the success they want. You have been so fun to coach throughout the years and have truly enjoyed getting to know each of you better. We have joked and have had a lot of fun, but when it was time to get to work, you willingly did whatever was asked of you. You all have very bright futures, and I know you will go on to do amazing things in your lives. I appreciate your friendship and for allowing me to be your coach. Let's continue to work hard the rest of the season and finish it on our own terms. Mike Imes. And now we're going to turn the mic over to some of the younger classmen. They have a few words to say and gifts for the seniors.
In a row. Last year was a lot of.
Wherever.
Bryn, our team is so lucky to have you, not only as a player, but as a leader and role model. You put in an incredible amount of time and effort into basketball, and it greatly shows. You've been a great example for us underclassmen. You've showed us what it really takes to get to the next level and how much hard work matters. Seeing you in the gym, using the Dr. Dish, working on your finishes, and always getting the extra reps in, I know has pushed me to work harder and showed me what it takes to play in college. In addition to your outstanding basketball skills, you bring so much fun and life to the team. You're always making us laugh, and your humor brings the team together in the best way. Another thing we all love about you is that you always bring us up if we are dragging our heads, whether it's after a mistake in practice or a not so great game, you're always there to help. We're so proud and excited to watch you play in college next year, Bryn. We'll be cheering you on as you succeed at the next level.
Jovi, thank you for always being such an amazing teammate and leader for this team. We all appreciate the incredible support you show us on and off the court. We are all so lucky to have been given the opportunity to play a sport we love along your side. Thank you for showing up each day with effort and commitment to making all of us better players and also people. You always keep us entertained with your outgoing nature and straightforward commentary, even when we were supposed to be locked in 10 minutes ago. We know that you will continue to support and impact those around you in whatever you choose to do with your future. It's been such an honor to play with you the last few years. Thank you for always being there for me. We love you, Jovi.
I love you, too.
Brooke, playing basketball with you this season has been so much fun for all of us. We are thankful for your dedication, hard work, and leadership to our team. You have made a positive impact on all of us and pushed us all to be better players. Your speed and jumping abilities makes us thankful we are playing with you and not against you. One funny memory I heard your mom talking about was when you and Bryn were playing in LBA when you were younger and there was no press until the last 2 minutes of the game. You two would watch the clock tick down, and when it hit the last minute, you would pull out a sneak attack and press the heck out of the other team, usually resulting in several steals and points when the other team was least expecting it. You are still very good at that sneak attack today and can easily outrun any player in the Camden Conference. We all have many great memories of you as a player on the court, but also as a friend off the court. Always remember to believe in yourself because we all believe in you. Thank you for being a great senior leader this year and enjoy the rest of the season. You will be missed by all of us next year, and we wish you all the best in the future.
I love you. Oh, shoot. Thank you.
Sorry.
Anna, we are so lucky to have been able to play with you and have you on our basketball team. You are such a great leader for our team, and we all see how much you work. You bring all of us so much laughter and make practices spontaneous because we never know what's going to happen. I'll never forget when we are in the huddle at practice and Mike tells us the game plan, and then the next second you ask us what we just talked about, and Mike is scolding you for not being locked in, but all of us are just giggling. With you, there's never a dull moment, and I can't wait to see what you get to do out of high school. I know that whatever you do, you will do it well, and everyone will appreciate your hard work and dedication. The people you meet will surely feel the joy and love you bring to people around you. We all love how you always support us, even in the rough times. You always know how to lift us up at just the right moment. Playing with you these past years has been so enjoyable, and you will for sure be missed. I promise I won't let your spunky spirit be forgotten. We love you so much, Anna.
I love you, Anna.
Aubrey, we're all so lucky to have somebody as responsible as you. Like the way you always send out the time the bus leaves or when we get out of school early. You always straighten out any questions we have about anything. We are so lucky to have someone with your patience because when us younger kids don't understand a drill, specifically in the beginning of the season, you always took the time to make sure we understood how to do it. Hopefully you can keep that skill of patience for the future because you'll definitely need it. We also like to thank you for always doing book during the C-Squad game and always grabbing the warm-up balls for every varsity game. We will miss the way you always make us feel included. Although I know I'm not going to miss our monthly bickering, or as Kevin likes to call it, our sisterly rivalry, I will still miss you and so will the rest of the team. Good luck with all your future plans. We hope they work out for you.
Tegan, I just want to start off by saying when I was first on varsity, you were so sweet and welcoming to me. From the very beginning, you made me feel included and comfortable, which meant more to me than you probably realize. You always have such a positive attitude that keeps everyone motivated and wanting to keep pushing to succeed. Through our team's highs and lows, you always have a smile on your face. You're always encouraging even when things aren't going perfectly. You also know how to keep things fun, which is something our team really needed. whether it was joking around at practice or reminding us to not take ourselves too seriously. You always brought good energy. I know I'm only an 8th grader and I haven't played with you for a while, but you've taught me to keep my head up and keep pushing myself to the next level to become a better basketball player. You've shown all of us what it means to be a good teammate and a strong leader. I'll take everything you've taught with me for the years to come, both on and off the court, and I want to thank you for that. I know we only have a few games left together, and hopefully it takes us somewhere far, so let's enjoy the next few games and our time with each other. I wish you the best in whatever your future holds, because whatever it is, I know it will be amazing.
Love you, love you. So nice. You're the best.
It's not that bad.
What? It's that bad. I promise you.
Kiana, you've been such an important part of Lakeview basketball. Your focus, hard work, and positive attitude have made a huge difference for the team. Every time you stepped on the court, you gave your best and stayed committed no matter what. Your dedication, determination have set a great example for everyone, and we're going to miss you having you out there. I'm so proud of everything you've accomplished and can't wait to see what you do next. Kiana, you see how bad I was shaking? Okay, that was so bad.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together one more time for the 2026 seniors.
Which 3? We need Ava, Hadley, and Emma.
Did you know the Lakeview Booster Club supports the communities of Cottonwood and Wood Lake in addition to supporting the Lakeview School District? The mission of the Booster Club is to be a supporting organization for all Lakeview extracurricular, co-curricular, and Lakeview-affiliated enrichment programs. The Lakeview Booster Club is proud to be the main supporter of all Lakeview athletic, fine arts, and school activity live streams. Please consider supporting the Lakeview Booster Club by scanning our QR code on the screen or visiting lakeviewboosterclub.com.
The Schaefer's 5 generations of towing began in 1920 in Renville, a small town in western Minnesota. It all started with one tow truck and a phone number that was only 3 digits long. Today, the Schaefers provide towing and roadside services across the nation and have over 100 pieces of equipment. Everyone asks me where the Pulver name comes from. My great-grandpa purchased Pulver Towing in the 1980s and chose to keep the name. The Schaefers and Pulver Towing have provided services for over 100 years, and we will continue to be there when you need them most. Pulver Towing. Big or small, we tow them all.
Founded in 1921 as the world's first oil cooperative, our story began with a small gas station. Built on the idea of neighbors serving neighbors, we've grown into a full-service company, offering agronomy, fuel, propane, HVAC, plumbing, and convenience stores. Generations of employees and patrons keep money local and communities strong. For over a century, we've proudly given back to the people we serve, and we're just getting started.
First independent bank, big enough to know business, small enough to know you.
At Prairie Grain Partners, we're more than a business. We're your partner in production. Backed by a commitment to service, accountability, and quality, we're here to help you grow. From all your grain handling needs to grain marketing and on-farm pickup, Prairie Grain Partners delivers with unmatched efficiency. And at our full-service agronomy center, you'll find everything you need: chemicals, seed, fertilizer, soil sampling, and precision VRT mapping. Supported by a CCA-certified agronomist ready to serve. Prairie Grain Partners, your partner in production today and tomorrow.
Steady. Reliable. Strong. The same things you want from your sports team, you want from your insurance company. Well, we're here to tell you that we've got your back to protect what matters most. So support your mutual with pride, and we'll serve you with honor. North Star Mutual Insurance Company, a personable company, keeping you on course. Proud supporter of Lakeview Athletics.
My little love, you wish you mean it, girl. I'll see you when I'm dreaming. I can't wait to feel you.
Cottonwood Body Shop, owned by Taylor Benson, is your go-to place for all of your repair needs. From auto body repair to automotive refinishing, along with watercraft repair and gel coat and fiberglass repair, Taylor also paints, repairs, and welds aluminum and repairs plastic. Taylor's hidden talent is glass installation and windshield repair. For all of your repair needs, call Taylor Benson at 507-423-5431.
Frank, you got a copy?
Farmers typically only get one chance to plant their crop that they rely on for the year. At DJ's Planter Sales and Service LLC, we provide agricultural technologies and a top-notch service-first mentality, creating a more efficient and effective pass across the field. DJ's Planter Sales and Service is located 2 miles east of Cottonwood. Call Dale at 507-829-1220 or email us at djsplantersales@gmail.com.
Borges Sporting Goods is your source for all your sporting gear needs. From Little League to college athletics, we have you covered, including all intramural and collegiate sports, as well as hunting and fishing gear for the outdoor enthusiasts. We also offer personalized in-store embroidery and silkscreen services at competitive prices. Stop by Borges and visit our store to see a wide variety of sporting goods we have to offer. For sporting, hunting, and fishing gear at the highest quality for reasonable prices, call or stop by Borges Sporting Goods on East College Drive in Marshall.
Borges Sporting Goods.
Infinity Ag, located in Hanley Falls, Minnesota, is your trusted source of Pioneer seed. Infinity Ag serves area farmers with Pioneer seed sales and treatment, chemical sales, as well as drone services. Our focus is helping farmers boost productivity, profitability, and sustainability. We deliver great Pioneer products straight to your field. Infinity Ag proudly supports Lakeview athletics and activities.
Go Lakers!
But what if we harness the power of collaboration? Imagine what we could achieve. Here at FarmWord, we don't have to imagine. We're already doing it every single day. We are a family supporting families, cultivating strong communities, so that through the power of collaboration, anything is possible. Together, we are FarmWord Cooperative, advancing farming for generations.
Welcome to tonight's regular season finale of the Lady Lakers in the Camden Conference. They go up against the Canby Lancers tonight. As always, Mike Roush joined by Jacob Roush.
Yeah, thanks, Mike. It's exciting to be here for the regular season finale, your senior night. A lot of emotions running high, pregame.
Coach Imes, one of the things he said to us before he left after the senior presentation was there was a lot of tears shed already, so now I got to figure out how to get these girls ready to play.
I think that might be the biggest key early in this one, just to get everybody's emotions back in check, because it was a very emotional pre-warm-up ceremonies.
Great job by the underclassmen recognizing the seniors. There were, I think there's 7 of them.
Yes.
7 of them, I think. So, yep, always a tough night on senior night, knowing it's your last home game, at least from a regular season standpoint.
And a really big one tonight, too.
It is.
For conference standings and playoffs. type stuff. So
Yep, we got in the gym tonight, and the first thing Coach Imes told us was tomorrow is the voting for section seedings, and he said tonight's game could either put them most likely in the 2 seed, or if they, God forbid, come out with a loss, might put them in the 4 seed, and pretty big difference there. So you want to get that 2 seed if you can. And a win also will clinch them for the season, for the conference side of the South, for the winner of that, and would get them into the North-South game for the first time in a few years, I think.
Quite a while, yeah.
That I remember anyway. So a lot riding here tonight. Good crowd. Canby travels pretty well. Lakeview's got a ton of people in the gym. Lakers come in tonight, 19-6 on the season, so also a big night. Get to 20.
20 wins is a big deal.
Yeah, that's a big deal too. So get that last win to get the 20 before the playoffs start. Canby comes in just under 500 at 11-12. They are on a 3-game winning streak, so things are moving right at the right time of season.
7-3 in their last 10. They're moving in the right direction.
Coach Imes was kind enough to throw us some keys to the game today. We got the right ones on here. Obviously, we touched on that first one, control the emotions, because it is senior night. Obviously, a big deal for the seniors there. Last home game they'll be announced at. So keep those emotions in check. They got to shoot with some confidence. He said the other night against Minneota was a tough night from the floor, so you want to come out and make some buckets.
I talked to Coach Imes pregame, and he told me they shot 17 of 70 on Monday night. So it doesn't get much worse than that in a game. So we'll see tonight if they can, find the law of averages and light it up from all parts of the floor.
Playing at home will help, that's for sure. They were over in Minneota the other night. Always a tough place to play there, but familiar rims here. They use them all year, so should be in their favor for shooting with the confidence side. And then lastly, tighten up on defense. Canby shoots a lot of threes. They're pretty senior-oriented as well, so it'll be a tough night here, or an interesting night with Lakeview seniors going up against the Canby seniors, so their last conference game as well. They do have a 1,000-point scorer in
Bryn Kockelman. So the
Lakers will have to find some ways to keep her in check as well.
Coach Imes gave us a little bit of a scouting report pregame, and they spread you out and like to knock down threes from the corner. So it's going to be a tough matchup tonight.
Starting lineups tonight, we've got for the Lady Lakers, we've got Bryn Stensrud, Jovi Benson, Brooke Gunlickson, Anna Schmidt, Aubrey Nething. Very familiar starting lineup. Been pretty much the same way the whole year. Canby comes in with Emily Nelson, Addison Dreesen, Bryn Kockelman, Ella, I got to make sure I say it right, Ella Tufson, and then Ava Danielson. We are just about ready for the national anthem, which will be done by the Lakeview Pep Band tonight. They are in the house. And then we will get starting lineups from our fearless leader, Mr. Lallam. Basketballs are being put away, and we will turn it over to our PA announcer, Phil Lallam, for that national anthem and starting lineups, and we'll be back right after that.
Good evening, basketball fans, and welcome to Lakeview High School, the home of the Lakers. Tonight's Canby Conference girls basketball game features the Canby Lancers and your Lakeview Lakers. Fans, please direct your attention to the video board for announcement from Lakeview basketball players.
Welcome to tonight's Lakers girls basketball game. The Minnesota State High School League and the Canby Conference encourage and promote good sportsmanship by student athletes, coaches, and spectators. We ask that you cheer for your team and be respectful of opponents and officials. As student athletes, we commit to fair play, responsibility, and respect. Please let the coaches coach, the officials officiate, and let us play the game you love. We invite you to support our effort and make sportsmanship the #1 priority. Thank you and enjoy the game. Go Lakers!
Fans of this time, we ask that you please stand a fable. Whoever has to face the flag as we honor the United States of America with the play number national anthem. Performed tonight by the Lakeview Pep Band under the direction of Mr. Brett Jacobson. And now let's meet tonight's starting lineups, beginning with the Lancers. At forward, a 5'8" senior, number 4, Emily Nelson. At guard, a 5'5" senior, number 5, Addison Dreesen. At guard, a 5'7" senior, number 13, Bryn Kockelman. At forward, a 5'8" senior, number 14, Ella Tufson. And at forward, a 5'9" junior, number 21, Ava Danielson. The Lancers are coached by Jeff Tufson. He's assisted by Dwayne Kockelman and David Lepke. And now let's meet your seniors. At guard, a 5'6" senior, number 0, Bryn Stendrew. At guard, a 5'6" senior, number 2, Jovi Benson. At guard, a 5'5" senior, number 14, Kiana Lee Olson. At guard, a 5'5" senior, number 20, Brooke Gunlickson. At center, a 6'1" senior, number 22, Anna Schmidt. At forward, a 5'9" senior, number 32, Aubrey Neffing. And at guard, a 5'5" senior, number 34, Tegan Feeney. Your Lakers are coached by Mike Gines. He's assisted by Kevin Hansen and Nathan Lear. The officials for tonight's game.
Not sure.
Scott Beekman, Steve Gindren, and Mitchell Berkeley. Lancers and Lakers, let's play basketball.
How could he almost forget the referees?
I mean, you can't make it up.
No. Beekman almost looks like he's slighted.
Yeah.
He was slighted out of that.
He probably should be.
Yep. All right, there it is, starting lineup. Boy, if you can't get excited to play in this kind of atmosphere, you got something wrong with you. A lot of good Laker fans here. So
a full season of basketball, 26 games, and it all comes down to this, Mike.
Canby controls the tip. They work it around that perimeter. Kockelman's got it out front, gets it over to Tufson. Tufson works it back over to Dreesen. Long three and good. Canby will fall back to a half-court defense here, so Stensrud will bring it up. Looks like Canby's going to come out and play man-to-man. Benson gets it into Gunlickson, spins in the lane. Nice move. Too strong, though. Rebound goes to the Lancers. Danielson will bring it up here. Gets it over to Tufson. Working around that three-point perimeter. Danielson thought about it, takes a long two, rebound to Stensrud. Comes up the near side here. Step back three, just a little long, goes in and out. Rebound to Nelson. Ooh, right to the basket. Nobody stopped the ball.
Yeah, that's just inexcusable, Mike. It's bad communication on defense. You can't give up a bucket that easy.
Anna Schmidt tried to put a hand in there, but she was too far down already. Down into Anna. First shot goes long. Stensrud, nice rebound. Fall away. That one's good.
That'll get him on the board.
5-2 early on here.
You know, we talked about it in the pregame about the emotions of senior night, and it's just going to be interesting in the first couple of minutes to see how the Lakers handle this, because you got to try to get yourself motivated and geared back up for the start of the game now.
Canby works it around that perimeter. Gunlickson fights through, trying to follow Kockelman around. 13 to shoot. Nice spin move, and we're going to get a foul. Not sure who that was on. I couldn't tell from here. Ooh. Shocker.
It's going to be interesting for Anna because they don't really have an inside presence. I mean, Canby kind of just goes with that small lineup, 5 guards, and just plays inside out. A lot of drive and kick, so she doesn't really have – she's kind of almost has to play just free safety and freelance on defense.
I think she was in the wrong place at the wrong time on that one. In any event, her first foul, and can be successful on 1 of 2. So 6-2 with just under 16 to play here. Gunlickson brings it up, gets it out to Benson. Benson looking for a screen, gets one from Nething. Back across to Gunlickson. Tries to look for a drive, nothing there. In the middle into Nething, little 5-6 footer, good.
Aubrey Nething on the board early. Found a little soft spot in that defense.
Able to convert. Kockelman will bring it up, guarded by Gunlickson. Gets it out here to Nelson, guarded by Stensrud. Into Tufson. That goes over to Dreesen. Back out front to Danielson. Tufson. Boy, they're giving her that three-pointer. She's not taking it, but they were giving it to her.
Yeah, I would say the scouting report on Tufson is that she's not looking to shoot from deep.
In and out there. Picked up by Benson. Gets it out to Stensrud on the far side. Bryn trying to push it. Out to Benson. Cross-court to Gunlickson. Tough pass.
Yeah, a little tardy.
Brooke corrals it. Can't get it, though. Going to get a jump ball out of it, and we will.
She had Anna Schmidt early on a deep post-up, but didn't quite see it early enough and then tried to force it in there once it was covered up, but fortunate to come away with the ball anyway.
Anna Schmidt will inbound underneath their own basket. Ooh. Oh, it stays with the Lakers. I thought Jovi Benson could have been called for a foul there. She was over the top of Kockelman.
Yeah, it looked like Kockelman might have taken a shot to the face.
Mouth, yeah. Home court, no call.
We'll go with that.
Yep.
Got to get it in now.
Got to get it in and gets it into a Canby player. Nelson will take it, bring it up, guarded by Stensrud. Oh, nice steal. And able to convert. Nice job by Bryn.
Now you see me, now you don't from Bryn Stensrud.
Kockelman will bring it up. She's guarded by Gunlickson. Out to Tufson. Bounce pass inside. Picks up her dribble. And we'll get another jump ball. We'll stay with the Lancers. Nice job by Anna Schmidt to tie it up, though. Addie Jorgensen checks in for Gunlickson. Nice job by Aubrey Nething to step in the way there of the inbounds play. Kockelman on the far side takes a long three. It's short. Rebound to Jorgensen. She's pushing it up. We'll wait for everybody to get back. Gets it out to Stensrud. Bryn thought about it. Gets across court to Jorgensen. Good defense by the Lancers. Stensrud drives, pushes off, no call. Boy, they're letting them play.
Yeah.
Stensrud.
Coach Jimes did give us some notes before the game, and he did say this is going to be a physical one. So I think that's going to be something to watch going forward.
There was a 3 thought about, but doesn't go. Tufson on the far side. Kalkelman has it out front now. She thought about lining one up, but didn't. This is Jost. That's short. Rebound to the Lakers. Nice bounce pass. Schmidt turns, and we'll get a jump. I thought we were going to get a foul, but we get a jump.
I'm not going to let the footwork from Anna Schmidt to catch that full speed and to come to a stop without traveling was really, really impressive.
Yep. So 6-6 knotted up here with 13:32 to play. Stensrud will inbound. Gets it into Jorgensen. Back outside to Basut, who just checked in. Back down to Stensrud. Bryn lets it fly. Oh, in and out. Rebound to the Lancers. They get it outside here, bring it back out front. Kalkelman thought about it. Guarded by Basut. Nice defense by the Lakers, not allowing any three-point shots to go up at this point.
But the scramble defense has been really good so far.
Weber gets it over to Dreesen. She takes a shot, nothing. Rebound to Stensrud. She'll work it up that far side. Dumps it into Schmidt. Can't corral it. Oh, going to get a travel out of that maybe? Or out of bounds?
Might have been on the line.
I think so.
Yeah.
Checking in for the Lakers, number 4, Emma Bruceman.
Emma Bruceman checks in for the first time tonight. She'll check in for Nething, who will take a seat. Bryn will inbound here. Gets it out to Bruceman. Bruceman drives, and a foul is called on the floor, so it'll be Laker ball underneath.
Lancers foul number 5, Addison Dreesen, her first team foul.
Pretty clean through the first 7+ minutes here. Only, or 6+ minutes, I guess. Only one foul each. Down into, nice turnaround by Anna Schmidt.
Yeah, see, that's the price you pay if you're the Lancers by playing small. That Anna Schmidt's going to have an advantage on the offensive end.
You could tell she was just over the top of everybody else on that one. Oh, we get a travel called out front.
Yeah, she's got so much height that, I mean, they didn't just double team, they triple teamed, and she still got the shot off and made the bucket.
Yeah, we'll see if they go back to that again to see if Anna can get. They're pushing her out, not letting her get on that low block right now. Works her way down. Jorgensen lights it up for 3.
You give Anna Schmidt the screen assist on that because she kind of just boxed out 2 defenders and they just left Addie J wide open.
And she drilled it. In the corner to Jellin. Oh, knocked out of bounds. Will stay with the Lancers.
Checking in for the Lancers, number 21, Ava Danielson.
Danielson will come in for Jostock. This is Danielson. Gets it over to Dreesen. Out front to Jellin. They work it around that perimeter. Good pressure defense by the Lakers right now. Drives down the lane. Anna Schmidt, nice partial block, able to pick up the rebound. Gets it off to Stensrud. Bryn will work it up. Nice screen by Schmidt. Kicks it out too far for Jorgensen and goes out of bounds. So it'll be Lancer ball. 11:40 left in the first half. 11-6 Lakers. Kalkelman will bring it up. She's guarded by Jorgensen. Canby working it around that perimeter. Nice defense by the Lakers. Anna Schmidt is conceding that three-pointer on that side. They're not taking it, but they're giving it to her. Tough drive, just thrown up. Emma Bruceman able to corral it into Jorgensen. Long too long. Nice job by Stensrud. I think she saw that was going to be long and was able to corral the rebound off of that, or the pass, if you will, and convert it into 2 points. Canby's going to take a quick timeout here. So with 10:57 to play, Lakers 13, Canby 6. We'll be right back.
Steady. Reliable. Strong. The same things you want from your sports team, you want from your insurance company. Well, we're here to tell you that we've got your back to protect what matters most. So support your mutual with pride, and we'll serve you with honor. North Star Mutual Insurance Company, a personable company, keeping you on course. Proud supporter of Lakeview Athletics.
All right, we're back. Good start for the Lakers, 13-6 here. Just under 11 to play in the first half. Kockelman guarded by Jorgensen. They get it outside here, work it around that perimeter. Boy, they are allowing whoever Anna Schmidt is guarding to take the three, and Tufson takes advantage of it by making one there. Dump it into Schmidt, hands it off to Jorgensen, drives, and traveled.
Steps.
Good help defense by the Lancers there.
That was pretty good. They rotated and had a bunch of helpers right outside that restricted area and didn't really give her much room to work with.
Addie got down too far and all of a sudden had nowhere to go with it and took steps. Working around the perimeter. Nice spin. Nice defense by, nice move. Able to convert. That was Danielson.
Really nice footwork.
Good timeout by the Lancers. All of a sudden it's 13-11. Jorgensen drives, kicks it out to Lundeen. Gunlickson will let one go. Short. Rebound goes to Schmidt. She throws it up too long. Rebound to the Lancers. Good looks by the Lakers, but just not able to convert.
Just going to say two looks in one trip that definitely could have converted.
Kockelman spins down, nothing there. Kicks it outside. Thought about a long three. Anna's lucky she didn't pick up another one there.
Gonna stay pretty vertical, smart.
And as I say that, Bryn Lundeen will pick up her first foul.
Lakeview foul number 10, Bryn Lundeen, her first, second free foul. Checking for the Lancers, number 4, Emily Nelson. And the Lakers third.
Anna Schmidt will take a seat. Aubrey Nething will come in for her. Lakers have Nething, Lundeen, Gunlickson, Jorgensen, and Stensrud. Kockelman looks to drive on Jorgensen. Nice spin move. Can't finish, though. Rebound to Jorgensen. Back out to Nething. Into the corner to Gunlickson. Looks for a screen. Gets it. Nothing there, though. Jorgensen tries to drive that lane. And we'll get 2 shots out of that. Nice job of splitting the defense there for Jorgensen to get to the rim at least.
Yeah, I would just say that the only difference between that possession and the possession where she traveled was that she was able to split that help defense and get a little bit closer to the rim and ultimately draw that contact.
The first one is good. Second one is up. And no good. Rebound to the Lancers. Danielson will bring it up. Gets it out to Kockelman. Nice entry pass. Nice job. Ooh, little chippiness down there.
Yeah. These two have matched up pretty evenly over the years, and there's certainly no love lost.
Nope. Nice block by Bryn Stensrud, and Nelson let her know she didn't appreciate it. Nice entry pass, unable to convert. Gunlickson able to grab it. She looks to push. She's got numbers. Little floater, too hard. Rebound, Lundeen. Back up. Nice job by Bryn Lundeen.
It was a strong move from the 8th grader.
Nice rebound, and then she's able to convert off that rebound.
Powered right through 2 defenders, right for that easy layup.
Danielson looking for a cutter. Nothing there. There's a long 3 by Nelson.
She took that from Wood Lake.
And the Laker faithful will let her know about it.
That was deep.
Yeah. Lancers are speaking of deep, they're pretty deep on that bench. They got a lot of shuffling in and out. Just had 3 new ones come in. Stensrud out to Basut. Into Gunlickson. Bryn threw up a wild shot, and she's going to get called for a foul there. That was complete frustration foul there.
Brooke just didn't have much of an angle. It was a good cut and a good feed. She just didn't have an angle for it.
Nething will take a seat, and Stensrud will take a seat. Anna Schmidt checks back in, as does Jovi Benson. No pressure from the Lakers. They'll pick him up at half court. Kockelman will run things out front. This is Nelson, guarded by Benson. Kicks it out to Tufson, back over to Nelson. They work it across as a perimeter here. This was Jostock, and will stay with the Lancers.
Yeah, Brooke with the block.
10 to shoot. See if the Lakers can keep that tough defense going here. They get it into... Ooh, nice block by Anna Schmidt.
It's good help defense.
Lakers push it. Wild shot by Benson, won't go. And that's 2 in a row where shot didn't go and the frustration foul happens. Unfortunately, I screwed that up because it was Reagan Basut that actually got the foul there. I was thinking that was Benson that got that one. Kockelman will bring it up. Guarded by Basut, though. 7:45 to play here in the first half. Nelson pushes off, no call. Trying to clear out. Gets it out for a three-pointer from Tufson. That one's short. Turnover to the Lakers.
The student section is certainly letting the Lancers know when they miss a shot.
I would guarantee that's in the back of their minds every time a shot's going up that they're going to hear from the Laker faithful over there.
It's a home court advantage tonight.
Yep. All right, Gunlickson will bring it in. No real full court pressure by either team. Pretty content to just play that half-court defense at this point. Gunlickson gets a nice screen from the free throw line, too long.
Got blocked.
Nelson got the rebound and gave it off to Kockelman. She's going to set and a three-pointer. That's long.
You can't go under that screen.
Oh, nice save.
Kockelman's too good of a shooter for you to go under that screen.
Gunlickson with a little six-footer, I would say, and that one's good. That is such a tough shot. You're coming full throttle, and to stop on a dime and then float it in there. Nice job by Brooke. Nelson on the top, gets it across to Kockelman. Canby does a nice job of cutting. There's another long three. That one's good. That was Jostock with that one. 18-14 Lakers. Gunlickson on that far side. Brings it over to Benson from the near side. That one's long. Didn't touch anything. And will go out of bounds.
Tried to answer. Couldn't quite get it to go.
Danielson will check in for Nelson. Kockelman picked up top by Basut. Knocked out by Benson. Will stay with the Lancers. I would say that'd be an intimidating place to inbound the ball over there.
Yeah. The Laker crazies over there.
Danielson drives, turned over. Stenzer's got a little breakaway here. Converts. Nice job by Bryn. Lakers fall back into that half-court defense. Kockelman looking for a screen. Oh, throws it wildly out of bounds. Turnover on the Lancers. Jorgensen will check back in along with Emma Bruceman. Stensrud looking for a screen, gets one. Kicks it out to Gunlickson. Tough cross-court pass to Jorgensen. Back out front to Bruceman. Bounces it inside, nothing there.
Yeah, Anna's going to get called for that.
That's a frustration one there, too. You know, that is a tough foul because it was already turned over.
Right.
And there was nothing you were going to do to be able to get that ball back, and she just pushed the player over.
It's unfortunate for Anna because she does have quite the advantage tonight, but they just have not gotten her the ball on time. The entry passes have just been too late. She can't, it either gets tipped away or she's getting pushed off the block. It's just, I get the frustration for sure.
This is Weber. Goes in pretty wild. Threw it up there, didn't touch anything, and Stensrud able to come away with it. Bryn, nothing there, out to Gunlickson. Gunlickson drives in. Oh, nice. It was a good look.
Ooh, we got a tip, though, from...
Oh, it'll stay with the Lakers. Brooke had Aubrey Nething on that low block and just threw it a little high, but fortunate for the Lakers was tipped by a Lancer, so it'll stay with the Lakers. Just over 5 to play here in the first half. Jorgensen gets it out to Gunlickson. Gunlickson looking for a screen, nothing there. Gets it into Stensrud from the free throw line. Partially blocked. Picked up by Danielson. Looks to drive on Nething. Nice footwork, spin move, able to convert. Danielson for 2. Cuts it to a 4-point lead for the Lakers. Stensrud with a 12-footer. No good. Nething tried to keep it alive. Tufton able to grab it. Gets it out to Konkelman. Konkelman is picked up by Jorgensen. Ooh, that was, I think Jorgensen got away with one there.
Yeah, it looked like there was a lot of contact on that one. I'm with you on that.
Jorgensen hands it off to Stensrud. She drives, kicks it out to Nething. Nething tries to go baseline, out to Gunlickson, wide open.
Good find.
Too long. Nice box out by the Lancers. And Bryn is going to get called for a foul there, trying to go for the basket, or for the ball.
It's a 2-point takedown, Mike.
Yeah. Your brother-in-law would have been proud of that one.
Yeah. Yeah. Amen.
Might have been a reversal in there then at some point too. No, probably not.
We've gone off the rails.
All right. Well, Canby is a wrestling school.
Well, that's true.
I mean,
that's true.
I'm sure they've learned that move in practice of some sort. All right, Canby's working around that perimeter. Good help defense there by Reagan Basut. Konkelman takes a long 3 long. Stensrud comes away with it. Looks to push it up. Gets it to Bruceman. Goes to the basket and converts.
Nice finish.
Good job by Emma Bruceman for a 2-point basket.
If I'm Coach Imes, I'm stressing getting out and playing in transition, because I think of the 22 points they've scored, it feels like 14 of them have come in transition. As soon as Canby gets that half-court defense set, it's tough to score against.
Nice spin move again. No, not able to convert there. Basut grabs the rebound. She's surveying it, gets it out to Jorgensen, tries to drive that baseline, and steps on it. Nice job by Dreesen to funnel her down that way.
I think Addie felt like she got bumped. Yeah.
3:14 to play. Quick first half here. Konkelman will bring it up. Low scoring game too. Jorgensen trying to pick that pocket. Gets it out to Danielson. Almost came to us.
Pass to no one. I don't think there was anybody even looking.
No. So in any event, that'll be a turnover on the Lancers. It will be Laker ball. We got Jorgensen, Stensrud, Basut, Nething, and Bruceman in there for the Lakers right now. Hand off to Jorgensen. Picked up nicely by the Lancers. Cross court to Bruceman. Tries to drive that lane. Nothing there either. Ooh. Out to Basut. Couldn't handle the pass. Got a carry there. Yep. Reagan lost control of it and got her hand underneath the basketball. And
you know, it's really hard to run any sort of pick and roll action against Canby because, I mean, they could just switch 1 through 5. So I think that's what makes the defense so tough to score on.
Very good help defense by the Lancers. There's a drive by the Jostock, I believe. We're going to get Jorgensen. Gets it out to Basut. She's pushing it up. Nice bounce pass into Bruceman. Can't finish, though.
Lundeen couldn't quite finish.
Oh, was that Lundeen? My bad. And another frustration foul, I believe. Who gets called for this one?
We get free throws, too, which makes it even just a little salt in the wound.
Yeah, Reagan Basut picks up her second one. 7th team foul for the Lakers, so that'll put the Lancers in the 1-1. Basut will take a seat with 2 fouls, and Gunlickson will check in for her. Lakers still a long ways from free throws. Canby's only got 2 team fouls to this point.
They just aren't getting enough going towards the rim. It's just as soon as they try to get going downhill, that Canby defense just collapses. Like you said, the help defense has been kind of impeccable.
Second one is up and no good. Rebound by Tufson. No box out there by the Lakers. Conkelman will bring it out. Lakers by 5 with just over 2 minutes to play. Jorgensen trying to pick that pocket. Lundeen almost picks it. 5 to shoot. Tufson's got it and gets called for the travel.
It was a really good defensive possession for the Lakers there. Didn't come up with that rebound off the missed free throw, but defended really well for a full 20 seconds.
Stensrud will bring it up. Over to Lundeen. Ooh, tough pass into Jorgensen. Luckily knocked out of bounds by Canby.
Never had a chance. Just a little too hot.
I think you could have thrown that pass 100 times that you wouldn't have been able to corral that one.
There you go.
Into nothing. Little 5-footer. Uses the backboard and converts. Good find by Jorgensen. Ooh, Gunlickson almost with a steal there. Jostock gets around her though. Kicks it out. Drives that baseline. Nice bounce pass into Jostock.
Yeah, nobody to help. I mean, Brooks stepped up to cut off that baseline drive, and there was nobody on the backside. Just too much of a scramble drill.
1.5 minutes to play here in the first half. Stensrud out to Lundeen. Back up top to nothing. Cross to Gunlickson. Tries to drive that baseline. Nothing there. Over to Lundeen. Back to Jorgensen. Jorgensen from about 6 feet. And it bounces in.
Addie Jorgensen looking a lot like her younger sister Harper. That's Harper's patented shot.
6 points for Jorgensen thus far. 1 minute to play here in the first half. There's a 3, no good. Nobody boxed out though. Gets her own rebound. Might have been a foul, no call. Gets her own rebound again and converts.
But Danielson has killed the Lakers in the first half here.
2 rebounds there and finally does convert. Jorgensen out front, guarded by Konkelman, into Gunlickson. Tries to go down that baseline, nothing there. Out to nothing, back into Lundeen. Nice spin move. Can't finish though, and we'll get a jump ball, I believe. Yep.
Same thing. I mean, they're just catching the ball a little too deep, and they can't get a good angle at the backboard to make layups.
Basut will check in for Stensrud. Jorgensen looking to put a little pressure on here. She'll pick up Konkelman. At least make her work a little bit to get it over that timeline, and she does. Shot clock is off here, so Canby can take the last shot if they want to of the half. Ooh, nice flash there by the Lancers, but couldn't find her. There's a foul on Lundeen. Probably a good thing she did. There was a clear path to the basket.
Just a little too over-aggressive when the ball handler has their dribble yet. You just got to kind of give a little bit of space so you don't get completely beat off the dribble.
Lundeen picks up her second foul, so Stensrud will check in for her. Lancers in a 1-and-1 situation here. First one is good. Lakers will have, if they can get a rebound here, or if it goes in, they've got 14 seconds to get something set up here and try to convert before the half. Gunlickson will bring it up that far side, working a little clock. Into nothing, back out to Gunlickson. Over to Basut, takes a long 2. That was really long. Lundeen finds it. Ooh, side of the backboard, and that will do it. Didn't really get a great look there, but did get the shot off at least. So at the end of the first half, Lakers 26, Canby 23. Thoughts on that first half?
I don't. Like I mentioned a couple of times, the Canby Lancer defense is pretty legit, and I think that the Lakers need to play faster. They've taken care of the ball pretty well for the most part. Not a ton of turnovers. Feels like a lot of times you and I get to halftime and we say, wait, they got to cut down on the turnovers. I think they need to play faster. If they can get out in transition and score easy buckets, that's going to be the key. And they've held Konkelman in check. She didn't have any points yet. And she's kind of the first name that pops up on the scouting report. Now, Danielson is the second name that pops up on that scouting report. And she had quite a few dribble drives that were just backbreakers in that first half. So I would say clean up on her and then get Anna Schmidt back in the second half. Let her go to work. Get her some looks on the inside. Take advantage of that size.
Anna's got 2 fouls in that first half, so it's pretty much a normal night for her. She seems to pick up 2 in the first half on a pretty regular basis.
Pretty typical.
And she does do a better job in the second half once she picks up those 2 of trying to use her feet a little more and play defense. So at least, I mean, it is a lead for the Lakers, so I'm sure that Coach Imes will go in there and talk about, that probably pushing the ball, see if we can get some more transition points. I think they need to get some of those younger girls like Jorgensen. They got to find her break into the basket, that they can get her downhill, like you said, and see if they can convert. Again, big game here tonight. Lakers with a win will clinch the South half and, according to Coach Imes, most likely be the 2 seed in the section tournament coming up, which is a big deal. So, again, second half will be imperative that the Lakers come out and play some of their best basketball. We are going to be joined by Coach Lear for the last time during the regular season here. He's on his way over. Last time we get to talk to you during the regular season.
It's sad.
I don't know what we're going to do. It's going to be sad.
Well, the viewership should go up a little bit.
You think?
I'm not on here.
You think? Well,
we'll see.
Neither one of us are going to be on here, so I think
That's true.
That's true. Yeah.
Viewership will go down for sure.
All right, so what your guys' thoughts after that first half?
I mean, overall, there are a lot of things we should fix. I think defensively, 23 points is pretty good.
Yeah.
I would be pretty happy with that. I think offensively, we're just missing a lot of bunnies right now, so if those go in, but I think we're just saving a lot of things for the second half. We just wanted to survive this first half. Senior night, a lot of emotions going on. If we just had up 3 at halftime, I think before the game we would have been pretty happy with that, with all things considered. So,
Jacob and I, our little observation on it was you guys seem to do better when you get into transition.
Yeah.
Canby has a very good half-court defense.
They do.
So how do you find a way to get more transition points out of something like that?
Well, just go for steals and then we can help down, because I think right now we're doing really good like interior defense in the paint, but if we just bring more ball pressure, then we'll get a couple steals here and there. But offensively, we have plays, but we have about 3 people running the play right and 2 people doing the completely wrong thing.
Yeah.
And that goes for out of bounds plays and our sets. So
across the board.
We just need to drop the plays at halftime and say, listen, we just got to remember what we're doing. I think part of that might be the senior night thing, but yeah, just run our plays and we'll turn this thing around.
Last question, no full court defense there for no pressure on made baskets.
No.
They dribble out of it, you think, or what's
they would dribble. I mean, we could try it, but I think we trust our half-court defense against them.
Okay.
They're going to run 5 out. Anna will just stay back, so we would rather just stay half-court. We can go fast in offense, then defensively let them run their sets, because they've gotten the shot clock down to 5 a couple of times, and that's what we want them to do, so I'd rather just do that.
All right, well, the good news is you guys are up by 3 at half, right?
Yep.
Got the second half to come out and figure some things out. All right, we appreciate the whole season with you. It's been fun.
You. Yeah, I've had a lot of fun.
Been a good time.
All the interviews, all that. So
for sure.
You guys do a great job.
Thanks. We will let you get in with the coaches.
All right, thank you very much.
And hope for a good second half.
Yep, thank you.
All right, we're going to take a break too. So we'll be back in about 6 minutes. At the half, it is the Lakers 26, Canby 23. We'll be back in just over 6 minutes for the start of the second half.
Founded in 1921 as the world's first oil cooperative, our story began with a small gas station. Built on the idea of neighbors serving neighbors, we've grown into a full-service company, offering agronomy, fuel, propane, HVAC, plumbing, and convenience stores. Generations of employees and patrons keep money local and communities strong. For over a century, we've proudly given back to the people we serve, and we're just getting started.
Did you know the Lakeview Booster Club supports the communities of Cottonwood and Wood Lake in addition to supporting the Lakeview School District? The mission of the Booster Club is to be a supporting organization for all Lakeview extracurricular, co-curricular, and Lakeview-affiliated enrichment programs. The Lakeview Booster Club is proud to be the main supporter of all Lakeview athletic, fine arts, and school activity live streams. Please consider supporting the Lakeview Booster Club by scanning our QR code on the screen or visiting lakeviewboosterclub.com.
All right, we're back. Same starting five, it sounds like, for both teams. See if the Lakers can come out and convert on a few plays here. They'll get the ball to start.
It'd be interesting to see what Coach Imes drew up at halftime for an opening play here, because you really need to get off on the right foot here.
They get it out to Stensrud on the top of the key, hands it off to Benson. Cross here to Gunlickson in the corner to Nething. Back out to Stensrud, 21 to shoot. Tries to drive that baseline. Finds a little opening. Nice find into Nething. Able to convert. Nice job by Aubrey Nething.
I feel like this has got to be a season high for Aubrey Nething.
I was just going to say, that's 6 points for Nething. Making the best of her senior night.
Well, she's played well.
Yep. Nelson gets it out front to Kockelman. Looking for a screen. Gets one. Good help there by Anna Schmidt. Danielson. Ooh, tough pass. Picked up. Somebody's going to pick it up. Nething grabs it. Kockelman gets pushed over.
Might be the longest loose ball I've ever seen.
Yeah. Benson out to Gunlickson. Dumps. Ooh, tough pass. Anna Schmidt. Are you kidding? Are you kidding?
The level of difficulty on that shot, and then for her to get the soft touch and that to go.
There were 6 hands trying to knock that ball away, and she picks it up, turns around, and throws up a little floater that goes in. Living right is Anna Schmidt.
Good defense, better offense, I guess.
There's a three-pointer. No good. Rebound to Stensrud. Looks to push. Drive. Ooh, that's going to be offensive, I bet.
Nope.
No, a blocking foul.
Kockelman was not in position. I mean, I get that Bryn created the contact there. Sorry, I got a little distracted. Created the contact, but she was not in position to take a charge, so that's why you get the body call.
Canby coach did not agree either. Verkindred's not going to change his mind on that one, though.
No.
Stensrud looks to inbound here. Gets it out front to Gunlickson. Dumps it down into Schmidt. I think that was Tuffman will get called for a foul.
Yeah, Tuffson, she's given up a good 3 or 4 inches, and she's battling.
So it was on the floor, so it'll be Laker ball underneath the basket. I think it's Stensrud will inbound here. Gets it into Benson, out to Gunlickson. They tried to run that three-point attempt for, ooh, she can call for travel there.
Picked up that pivot foot.
Yep. Too many Lancers around the ball there, and Jovi just got caught and backed up.
You know, if the Lakers can get a stop or two here and get a couple more buckets, this thing all of a sudden gets a little bit less tight.
Danielson gets it back over to Kockelman. Drives, blocked, out of bounds. Will stay with the Lancers. The coaching staff was looking for a foul there as well from the Canby side. Nothing called. Coach Imes barking out instructions about no jumping. Make sure you stay on the ground. Danielson will work it around the corner, around the perimeter here. Guarded by Nething. Kockelman corrals it. 11 to shoot. Guarded by Gunlickson. There's a screen. They get it out to Danielson. Long three, and it is too long. Stensrud picks up the rebound. She looks to push it up that far side. Looking to weave her way around into Benson.
Good swing.
Back to Gunlickson. Down into Schmidt. Oh! Nice rebound by Anna Schmidt. And then gets fouled on the putback. Didn't go, but she'll get free throws out of it. And Canby has seen enough to start the second half.
That's a good timeout there from Coach Tuffson because, like I said, we're close to this thing getting out of hand a little bit for the Lancers.
So with 15:37 to play, Lakers 30, Canby 23. We'll be right back.
Farmers typically only get one chance to plant their crop that they rely on for the year. At DJ's Planter Sales and Service LLC, we provide agricultural technologies and a top-notch service-first mentality, creating a more efficient and effective pass across the field. DJ's Planter Sales and Service is located 2 miles east of Cottonwood. Call Dale at 829-1220 or email us at djsplannersales@gmail.com.
All right, we're back. Again, 15:37 to play. Lakers 30, Canby 23. Anna Schmidt stepping to the line for a couple free throws. That last foul was on Tufson, and that was her second foul of the night. Anna unable to convert on the first one. Coach Imes calling out some encouragement, and that one is good.
Second one was much better.
Yep. Konkelman will bring it up here. She'll be picked up by Gunlickson just over the timeline. Gets it out to Jellin. Jellin into Tufson. Thought about it. Then thought better. Konkelman spins. Leaves it open for a three-pointer. Doesn't go. Stensrud loses control of it. Tufson grabs it. Gunlickson almost with a turnover. Konkelman drives. Tufson thought about it and then backs off.
Directing traffic.
Schmidt will come out and grab. That's a long three right there. She was eyeing it up though. Dreesen out front. That one is good by Jostock.
That was deep too.
Yep. Good timeout by the Lancers. They convert on their first possession. Gunlickson drives and that'll be a foul on Jostock. Brooke just about got around her.
Lakers have been a lot better about trying to get downhill and more aggressive moves towards the rim. Drawn 4 fouls already on the Lancers.
Tough inbound pass by Anna Schmidt there. Nice job of corralling it by Bryn. Gunlickson looks to spin, gets in there. Oh, nice pass inside to Schmidt. Nice finish. Might have been a foul too.
It looked like Tufson was kind of reaching
all over
from behind. So
in any event, nice conversion by Anna Schmidt. Tufson works it around. You can tell Konkelman wants to take that shot. Tufson doesn't. They get it back out to Jostock. Nice defense by the Lakers. 10 to shoot. Kind of threw it up there wildly. Gunlickson was Johnny on the spot there to find it. Passes it over to Nething. Little 6-footer maybe. Missed it. Nice rebound.
Bryn's like, come on, don't call that.
Yeah.
Was the right call, though.
Bryn with great position down on that low block to grab the rebound and then fouled by Dreesen. That's her second foul. Basut will check in along with Bruceman and Jorgensen. Tough pass, Anna able to corral it. Nice move again. Can't finish, and another foul.
But it's on Weber.
Lancers foul number 22, Carly Weber.
It is.
16th foul.
Little foul discrepancy here. 6 on the Lancers, none on the Lakers. They're all legit, though.
I was just going to say, the Lakers are taking it to them.
Schmidt gets position, throws it up, doesn't go, and goes out of bounds off a Lancer. So it'll stay with the Lakers. 16 on the shot clock. Bryn will look to inbound here. Gets it out to Jorgensen. She'll work it around. Picks up her dribble. 9 to shoot. Stensrud tries to look for a screen. Jorgensen, they got to get it up to the basket. That's going to be shot clock there. Good defense by the Lancers. Create a turnover. Lakers will fall back into that half-court defense. Basut will pick up Konkelman this time. I'm not sure Konkelman has checked out of the game yet. They rotate a lot of girls, but
in that first half, she came out for all of 30 seconds and then was right back in there.
Okay. Tough pass there by the Lancers. Turnover.
She hasn't scored yet, but she does kind of run everything. Like everything runs through her. So without her on the floor, I feel like they might be in trouble.
Addie Jorgensen will bring it up. She'll give it off to Stensrud. Lakers look to try to get set up here. Screen from Schmidt and dribbles out of bounds off a Lancer foot, so it'll stay with the Lakers. Basket here by the Lakers would be huge. Hands off to Stensrud. Gets it into Schmidt. Off that low block, though. Tries to get into the lane. Nice spin move. Can't finish. Rebound to Kockelman.
Yeah, Anna had Emma Brusvin flashing to the top of the key for a wide open three if she'd have kicked it up there.
There's a two-pointer short. Rebound to Schmidt. Hands it off to Bryn. Bryn will push it up that far side. Tries to go down. Gives it off to Schmidt. Anna tries a scoop shot. Can't get it to go. Johnny on the spot. Rebound by Basut, and she loses control of it.
It's not quite strong enough with the ball down there on that possession.
You can tell Kockelman is getting frustrated by not putting the ball through the basket at this point. Ooh, there's a travel. No, a foul called. And that'll go on Schmidt, her third.
You know, sometimes good scorers just need to see the ball go through the rim, and she just hasn't gotten anything to go yet.
Lakers have done a nice job. She likes to get into the lane and then spin to the opposite side, and they've been able to convert. And as we say that, long three, no good. Rebound to Brusman.
You know, it helps that the Lakers have 3 or 4 different defenders that they can throw at her.
Basut. Ooh, knocked out of bounds. Nice defense there by Weber.
And pretty good recovery.
Basut had a clear path to the basket, and Weber came out of nowhere and knocked it out of bounds. Coach Imes is going to take a timeout off of that one. So with 11:40 to play, Lakers 33, Canby 26. We'll be right back.
Borges Sporting Goods is your source for all your sporting gear needs. From Little League to college athletics, we have you covered, including all intramural and collegiate sports, as well as hunting and fishing gear for the outdoor enthusiasts. We also offer personalized in-store embroidery and silkscreen services at competitive prices. Stop by Borges and visit our store to see a wide variety of sporting goods we have to offer. For sporting, hunting, and fishing gear at the highest quality for reasonable prices, call or stop by Borges Sporting Goods on East College Drive in Marshall.
Borges Sporting Goods.
Cottonwood Body Shop, owned by Taylor Benson, is your go-to place for all of your repair needs. From auto body repair to automotive refinishing, along with watercraft repair and gel coat and fiberglass repair, Taylor also paints, repairs, and welds aluminum and repairs plastic. Taylor's hidden talent is glass installation and windshield repair. For all of your repair needs, call Taylor Benson at 507-423-5431.
All right, we're back. Basut looks to inbounds here, gets it into Brusman, back out front to Nething. Cross court to Jorgensen, looking for a screen, gets one. Thought about the long three, thought better. Stensrud trying to find an opening here, gets a screen. Nothing doing. Good defense by the Lancers. Jorgensen, 8 to shoot. Jorgensen drives. Out to Brusman. Got to get a shot up.
Put it up.
And does get it towards the rim, but doesn't see the rim, so it'll be a turnover to the Lancers. Good defense by the Lancers.
Yeah, I've hounded on it quite a few times tonight, but their man-to-man defense is pretty legit. Tough to score on.
Kockelman will bring it up.
Phil had them at 50 points per game defensively. That's not many.
Looking to stay under that right now, too. Tough shot. Stensrud able to come out of there with it. She's got a 1-on-3 trying to go after it. Nothing there. She'll go out to that far corner. Now tries to go to the baseline. Nothing there. Emma Brusman with a 3 long. And Basut will get called for the foul there on Nelson. That'll be 3 on Basut. Lakers go back to Jorgensen, and I think Gunlickson checked in. Basut will guard out front. This is Tufson. Almost a near steal there by Gunlickson. Tufson. Man, they're just giving her that three, and she doesn't want to take it.
Yeah, I think she's 1 for 2 tonight.
And now she'll take it, and maybe that's why. Picked up by Stensrud. She'll go up that far side. Gives it off to Basut. Nice bounce pass into Schmidt. And Anna will get fouled going to the basket. She'll get 2 free throws out of that.
It has made a huge difference having Anna in the middle of that paint here in the second half. Just more options on offense.
Tufson picks up her 3rd foul. Schmidt converts on the first free throw. Second one is up. No good. Rebound to the Lancers. Van Engen was able to corral that one. Gives it off to Konkelman. Tufson picks up her dribble. Out to Nelson. Nelson will take a 3 long. Rebound. Stensrud. Yep. Stensrud gets it. Foul called on.
No, Tufson was standing out of bounds when she touched the ball, so it's going to go the Lakers' way here.
Fortunate for her. I think that would have been her 4th foul otherwise.
And free throws for the Lakers. I think that's even bigger.
True. A lot of time left to get into that 1-on-1 here. Basut tries to dump it into Schmidt. Boy, a lot of congestion down there. Can't finish. Konkelman will bring it up, hounded by Jorgensen, but she'll be picked up by Basut. Konkelman will let it go. Can't get that one. Rebound. Got away with a walk maybe. Nelson, cross court. Picked up by Stensrud. Nothing there. Lancers look to reset. 6 on the shot clock. Nice move. Won't go, though. There's like a lid on the basket for the Lancers right now.
Yeah, Addie Jorgensen stood tall there. She was giving up height.
Nice move on the left side by Gunlickson to convert.
Yeah, beat the defense down the court.
There's that transition basket for you.
Stretches it out to 10-point lead.
Tufson gets it into Van Engen. Over to Nelson. Back out front to Tufson. Lancers content just working it around that perimeter right now. They dump it in. It's 8 to shoot. Konkelman driving. And I think that's going to be on Schmidt. That'd be her 4th?
Third, just her 3rd.
That's her 4th.
Oh, I didn't think she picked up a 3rd one yet.
She picked one up a few minutes ago, so that'll be 4. Still 8:23 to play.
That's a big foul.
Yeah. Konkelman looking to get her first points and does.
Checking in for the Lancers, number 5, Madison Dreesen, and 30, Jordan Johnson.
Basut and Schmidt will take a seat.
And 32, Aubrey Nething.
And she converts on the second one. So 36-28, 8:22 to play here. Jorgensen, tough pass there, was able to corral it though. Stensrud gets it out front to Gunlickson, drives that lane, and we'll get a call. Nice job by Brooke to get to the rim.
Lancers foul number 13, Brent Konkelman. It's her second, 18 foul.
Konkelman will get called for the foul there, her second.
And the Lakers are going to have to find some offense here now for a stretch with Anna Schmidt on the bench.
They need to make their free throws, and that's a good start. Lakers in the bonus right now, and Canby's only got 3 fouls against the Lakers right now, so they'll be a little ways away here yet. Brooke able to convert on both of them, opens it back up to a 10-point lead. Canby works it around that perimeter. This is Jostock, gives it back to Tufson. Back into Van Engen.
Yep.
And they get a travel.
Shuffled her feet.
Checking in for the Lancers, number 10, Rachel Jellin.
So it'll be Laker ball. Momentum switching a little bit here. Lakers, if they can convert here again and get a couple more stops, they got a 10-point lead. Stensrud looking for a screen, gives it off to Lundeen. Jorgensen tries to drive around that. Nice help defense there by the Lancers. 19 to shoot. Gunlickson over to Jorgensen, drives that left side. Tries to force one in there. Not there.
There's just not much of a semblance of them moving the ball around. It's just kind of dribble, pass, and they're not really getting anything going.
Lundeen called for the foul there. Lundeen's got 3. Lancers get it in bounds here. There's a long 3 short. Oh, tough. Nice rebound by the Lancers, but they can't convert on that either.
You talk about a lid on the basket. Those are 2 really good looks.
Stensrud gets it into Jorgensen, down into Gunlickson. Picked up her dribble into Stensrud, drives that to the basket, too strong. Nothing able to corral it, gets it out to Jorgensen, a long 3, no good. Gunlickson grabs it, gets hit, nothing.
Yeah, it looked like she got hit in the face.
Neither team can get one to go right now.
Yeah, this is a defensive struggle here.
Conkelman will bring it up, picked by Jorgensen. Dreesen in that far corner, or near corner. Thought about a 3. Conkelman gets it out. Pretty deep. There's Dreesen from the free throw line. Won't go. Rebound to Stensrud. Gets it out to Jorgensen. Able to stay in bounds. Boy, just tough passes.
Almost need to swing it to Lundeen in the corner. I mean, she'd have had an open look.
Every pass down into that block has been contested tonight by the Lancers.
I don't know, the Lancers are just very connected on defense. It just seems like they all shift together at the same time. The help defense is really good. The on-ball defense is really good. They force you into stuff that you don't want to be in without running any sort of full-court pressure, too.
Look at that. Toughest shot of the night, and that one finally does go for the Lancers.
Snaps a scoreless drought for both teams, I bet, for at least 3 minutes.
That was Weber converting. Stensrud, little acrobatic.
Just like that, we have a flurry of scoring, Mike.
And opens it back to a 10-point lead again. Lancers working around that perimeter. This is Jellin.
Go get it now.
And Lundeen will get called for a foul there. Almost a turnover. I think that's 4.
It is her 4th. I'd say let it ride.
Yep.
See what happens.
Looked over at Coach Imes, and he didn't really show any emotion on that, so I think you're the same thing, that he'll let it ride with her.
And she's fronting that post there.
Weber pushes down. Nice job by Lundeen to keep her out of there. There's good help defense by Lundeen, too. Well, long 2 won't go. Out of bounds off the Lancers. That'll go back to the Lakers.
That was pretty tough defense from an 8th grader with 4 fouls.
Amen.
She did really well, rotated. And now they're going to have her check out.
Benson will come in for Lundeen. That's playing with no fear when you got 4 fouls.
Courageous, one might say.
Yes. Stensrud trying to get a screen, nothing there. Over to Jorgensen. Back to Gunlickson. And I think Bryn's going to get called for a foul. Yep. I think Bryn pushed off there, trying to create some space, and she got caught.
I think she just ran right through Jellin. Jellin was just in her way.
Saw a Lancer go flying there. So 5 minutes to play here. Lakers up 40-30. Lakers need a few stops here. Danielson, spin move. Nice Euro step, and converts. Good footwork by Danielson.
Danielson really relies on that left hand. That's obviously the strong hand, and if you force her back right, I think that's when she struggled a little bit tonight. So,
Lakers are going to take a timeout off that made basket by the Lancers. So with 4:41 to play, Lakers 40, Lancers 32. We'll be right back.
At Prairie Grain Partners, we're more than a business. We're your partner in production. Backed by a commitment to service, accountability, and quality, we're here to help you grow. From all your grain handling needs to grain marketing and on-farm pickup, Prairie Grain Partners delivers with unmatched efficiency. And at our full-service agronomy center, you'll find everything you need: chemicals, seed, fertilizer, soil sampling, and precision VRT mapping. Supported by CCA-certified agronomists ready to serve. Prairie Grain Partners, your partner in production today and tomorrow.
But what if we harness the power of collaboration? Imagine what we could achieve. Here at Farmward, we don't have to imagine. We're already doing it every single day. We are a family supporting families, cultivating strong communities, so that through the power of collaboration, anything is possible. Together, we are Farmward Cooperative, advancing farming for generations.
All right, we're back. It'll be Laker ball. 4:41 to play. They're up 40-32. We'll see what Coach Imes drew up here on that timeout. Jorgensen will bring it on to the near side here. Gets a screen from Schmidt. Tries to go down that lane. Nothing there. Benson with a long three. Too long off the back rim. Picked up by the Lancers. She had an open shot. Lancers working around that perimeter. This is Jellin. Gets it back out to Kockelman, over to Nelson. Nelson into Danielson. Bounces it in. Danielson will take it long. Rebound. Nice job. It was almost a fight there between two Lakers, but Stensrud comes away with it. Dumps it down to Schmidt. Turns to the left. Can't convert. Gunlickson comes flying out of nowhere for the rebound. Jorgensen will take the three. That's short. Rebound to the Lancers.
Two just great looks. It just couldn't get either one of them to go.
The Lakers have gone cold from behind the arc.
Gone cold from the field.
I was going to say maybe it's across the board. There's a long two, too long. Rebound to Benson. Gives it off to Stensrud. Looking for a screen. Gets one from Benson. Tries to get in that lane. Gets it out to Schmidt. Back to Jorgensen with a three. That won't go. Gunlickson tried to get a rebound. Went flying to the deck. Lancers have numbers. Kockelman with a three. That one's good.
Yeah, you knew she was going to get one eventually. She wasn't going to go the whole game without knocking one of those down.
Cuts it to a 5-point lead for the Lakers with 3 minutes to go here. Feel like the momentum has switched a little bit. Boy, it's just a tough entry pass there. Anna's got Lancers all around her.
The couple of times that she's gotten clean entry passes, she has managed to score. It's just she's got so much size, she draws so much attention that it's just hard to get it in there.
Lakers need a basket here desperately. Stensrud will inbound. Gets it out to Gunlickson out front. Gunlickson bounces it into Schmidt, and we'll get a foul on the floor.
See if she can step up and knock down some free throws here.
I think that was on Tufson.
Lancers foul number 14, Ella Tufson. It's her fourth, ninth team foul.
So Anna will get 1-1 here. The next team foul on the Lancers will put the Lakers in the double bonus. Anna's first one is up. That's good. Big basket there.
Yeah, after Kockelman knocked down that three, you need to make the free throws here.
And she'll get a second. And that one's good. Looked great on both of those attempts.
Absolutely.
42-35, 2:45 to go. See if the Lakers can hang on here. Kockelman will bring it up, gets a screen, kicks it out for a three. No good, but rebounded. And that will be number 5, I think, on either Basut. It is on Basut.
Yeah, I feel like that's the right call because it looked pretty clean up top.
And it is only her 4th. I always think it was going to be on Schmidt. So Jellin will get 2 free throws here. No good on the first. Ooh, I thought it almost went.
That would have been shooter's touch there.
Yeah, amen. Nothing will check in for Bruceman. Second one is up. No good there, too. Rebound to Schmidt. She'll get it out to Gunlickson. Coach Imes will tell her to slow it down, run a little clock here.
Protect that lead.
Both teams shooting free throws the rest of the way here on any fouls. Basut hands it off to Stensrud. Back out front to Schmidt. Over to Gunlickson on that far side.
Got to get something going now.
16 to shoot. Basut's got it. Trying to find Schmidt. Yeah, there's
late.
a tough pass again.
Good find.
Out to Gunlickson for a three. No good. Nice rebound. Oh, almost a rebound by Basut.
That's good action, though. When everything gets drunk, ooh, that was brutal.
People falling everywhere. Here's another three. No good. Stensrud grabs it.
Fortunate Danielson didn't knock that down. That one was wide open.
She had a good look there. 1:45 to go here.
That previous Lakers possession was beautiful, though. That everything gets so sucked in when Anna Schmidt catches the ball on the block. For her to find a shooter on the weak side is about perfect.
Gunlickson hands it off to Stensrud. 18 to shoot. Knocked out of bounds by Canby. It'll stay with the Lakers. Jorgensen is going to check in for Basut. Stensrud will inbound here. Gets it into to Gunlickson. 10 to shoot. Gunlickson, nice bounce pass to nothing. Out to Stensrud. We're going to get a jump ball.
Stay with the Lakers.
But 5 to shoot.
Yeah, the shot clock does not reset on a jump ball. We're going to have to find something quick.
5 is better than 2. Schmidt forces it up. It'll stay with the Lakers. 3 seconds to shoot. Nice job by Anna to try to get a shot attempt up, thinking maybe he might get a call there. A basket here for the Lakers would be huge. Into Schmidt, throws it up. Are you kidding? Are you kidding?
Oh, and Brooke Gunlickson!
Oh, can't convert.
Oh, that was such a big-time steal, too.
Kockelman with a 3, and it's good.
Yeah, like I said, good scorers like that. Once they see one go, sometimes the floodgates can open.
1 minute to play. Lakers by 6. Steal by Kockelman. Goes to the basket. Can't convert. She'll get free throws, though.
Boy, does that missed layup on that steal from Brooke Gunlickson hurt now.
But how big is that shot by Schmidt? I mean, if that doesn't go, it's...
Yeah. It's a, 4-point game right now.
So the Lancers are going to take a timeout. We're going to stay right here. 44-38. Both teams have got timeouts left yet. Lakers still have 3 of them. It will be Kockelman at the line shooting 2.
Obviously, it goes without saying, but these are 2 massive free throws here down the stretch that Canby's senior and 1,000-point scorer is going to have to step up and knock down to keep them in this thing. And if you get yourself within 4, you do not have to foul. You can play this thing out and see what happens.
I would presume there will be, if she does make both of these, there will be some full-court defense. They did, Kockelman tried to, or she was successful
in getting that steal
off of Jorgensen.
The Lakers just need to handle that pressure. I mean, it throws you off a little bit because the rhythm of the game has not been, okay, we're expecting full court pressure because they haven't run that at all. So now all of a sudden when they do it, it throws you off your rhythm a little bit.
Lakers have done a nice job of converting free throws tonight. They're going to be back to that line. You can bet. So it'll be Nething, Gunlickson, Schmidt, Jorgensen, and Stensrud. Bryn was thinking she was going to get it out of bounds.
Yeah,
and,
we got free throws. Yep.
All right, like you said, big free throws here. First one is good.
Cool as a cucumber.
Kockelman up to 9 on the night. Had a good second half here. Second one is up. No good there. Rebound. Nothing. Hands it off to Gunlickson. Stolen away.
On the line.
On the line, so it'll go back to the Lakers. Lakers turned it over there. They had the rebound and lost possession of it. They get it into Gunlickson.
Go deep. There you go. Perfect.
Gets it up to Nothing. She'll hand it off to Stensrud. Bryn will dribble back out, gets it to Gunlickson. And there's your foul. That'll put Gunlickson on the free throw line. That's the 10th team foul by Canby. So Brooke will be in the double bonus here. First one is up. No good. 5-point lead by the Lakers.
God, it would have been huge to knock down 2 free throws and stretch that to 7.
1 is better than none. So a 6-point lead. Lakers are going to take a timeout here. I'm thinking Coach Imes is going to talk about some pressure here.
You just want them to catch it. You just want the clock to start immediately. You don't necessarily want to force a turnover, and you definitely do not want to foul. So I think that's what you stress right now. Make them catch the ball and start the clock immediately, and then just get back. Try to get a stop. Do not foul.
Just make it hard for them to get the ball up the court without fouling.
Yeah,
so you run some clock.
I cannot stress enough how important it is that they do not foul here.
Easier said than done.
Even if you give up a bucket, just make them work for it, but do not foul. And they're not even going
to put pressure.
See, and I think that's fine.
Gunlickson will pick up Konkelman. They work it. Long 3. No good.
Good rebound.
Gunlickson comes out of there. Jorgensen had it.
Yep.
And we'll get a foul on
Jostock,
I believe. And Gunlickson will go back to the line for 2. Good rebound there by Jorgensen. First one is good.
Yeah, Addy kind of came flying in from the top rope, basically.
Brooke will get one more here. Second one is up. Short. Rebound to the Lancers. They'll bring it up. Konkelman thought about a 3. Long 2. That's no good. Rebound to Jorgensen. 12 to play. Gunlickson will get it. Dribbling around. They can't even catch up to her.
Yep,
and she might be able to dribble it out here. Think they will. They will. And that'll do it.
It's a hard-fought victory tonight.
A win for the Lakers. So that'll do it, 46-39. Thoughts on a player of the game off of that?
I'm not sure. It was such a struggle offensively that I don't even know who to go with. It's up to you, Mike.
Brooke Gunlickson made some crucial free throws down the stretch there.
Bring her back out.
Yeah. Tell Brooke to come back, would you? Tell Brooke, yeah. Okay. All right. Added bonus tonight. We're going to talk to Brooke Gunlickson, and then we're going to have Coach Imes for a little recap. So stay with us. Don't leave the live stream yet.
The game may have ended, but things are still heating up.
They are. All right, so that'll do it tonight for the Lakers. They will walk away with a big victory here. That according to Coach Imes, seeding will come out tomorrow, but this should hopefully cement them in for a 2 seed in the section tournament. Probably been quite a few years since we've been a 2 seed.
And that puts them as the champions of the Camden South.
So there will be I believe there's a north-south game. There always was. So the north half, which would probably be CMCS.
Central Minnesota Christian on the sheet that I was given is undefeated in the conference. So that would be the opponent.
And I think I heard they're number 2 in the state right now.
Yeah, they're good. They're very good. It's a tough out.
Yep. So a big win for the Lakers on their final home regular season game here tonight against a tough, scrappy Canby team. Canby really does play. I think of all the teams that we watched this year, especially at home here, Canby is one of the better defensive teams in that conference.
It was a hard-fought victory. I mean, they play physical. Their system is tough because they play the 5-out, which you don't see a ton. And they certainly make up for their lack of size just with the physicality that they play with. So it's a good squad. I mean, it's no pushover, I'll tell you that.
Canby will go in just under 500 into the section tournament. They will be 11-13. That'll be a tough team, not somebody you want to face going into the playoffs. Lakers, same thing. That's a big win. The momentum will get them going in the right direction when the section tournament comes around. I'm sure Coach Imes, when they do come back, will talk about when that will all happen. I think the sections usually there's some play-in games to get into it, and then they'll play over in Montevideo. And if you win, I think 1 or 2 over there, then you head to SMSU and play on the big boys stage, big boy and big girl stage.
SMSU has the region tournament for Division II this year. I kind of forgot about that.
For wrestling. So
would be the weekend of the 28th, I believe. So
the section tournament, the finale of it will be over in YME, we were just told.
Yeah.
So it's they have to win 2 games over in Montevideo, and then you move on to the YME stage for the remainder. I think those are probably the final 4 teams. Okay.
Yeah, which would be like be the following week after, because you would play that subsection championship on a Saturday. Yep.
Be great for the Lakers to make it that far because they fill the gyms for those games, and great atmospheres for the ladies to play in front of.
Okay. Anyway, yeah, good win for the Lady Lakers tonight.
Watch your social media for updates on the next games that come out after the section seedings come out. Boys have their final home game tomorrow night, I think.
Believe so.
So make sure you tune in for the final home Laker boys game. I'm not sure who they play. But
off the top of my head, I don't remember who they play either.
And then their section tournament will start as well. A lot of the Laker faithful hanging around here to see their Lady Lakers come back out on the court. And as I say that,
here they come.
Here they start coming out.
One other thing, this will be our last broadcast, so just a big thanks to everybody in the community for showing us lots of love and support, and then, of course, Phil for making everything possible for us. So it's been a fun year for us to call some Lady Laker basketball games.
For sure. Looks like they're going to do a group picture yet here. And then we will see if we can get Brooke in. I thought maybe we could sneak Imes in there, but he's got
to be in on the picture.
Is this what you talk about, filling dead air? I mean, is this the definition of that then?
I mean, we're kind of trying. We're not doing the best job at it, but we are trying.
And now a picture with the coaching staff.
Yeah.
And one final picture from the fearless leader, Phil Lallam.
Yeah.
It was a fun season.
It was a good time. This is a great I mean, Coach Imes has this thing humming. I mean, they faced a little adversity tonight, obviously coming off a tough loss in Minnesota earlier in the week, and then all the emotions that we talked about before the start of this one with senior night, and still managed to pull out the W on a much-needed victory, just to kind of solidify your spot in the conference and the section. So
gets them to 20 wins too. Another thing, another big part.
Big accomplishment.
All right, looks like the pictures are done.
That's my cue.
Yep. Brooke will come and join us. All right, we are joined by our Olson Farms player of the game, Brooke Gunlickson. Nice job.
Thank you.
You guys pulled out a big one there.
Yes, definitely.
Not an easy one.
No, never is.
We were talking about, do you think that they are one of the better defensive teams of the conference?
For sure, yeah. I mean, it was hard to get into that paint. We were kind of just stayed out for a lot. I mean, it's hard to drive into that, and they're pretty good about not fouling.
Yeah.
Second half kind of went differently, but
it seemed like every time you guys tried to find Anna down on the low block, they were double teaming or triple teaming.
They were on that, yep.
So the entry passes were very difficult there. All right, talk to us about those key free throws you made at the end there. What goes through your mind when you step up to that free throw line? Are you thinking about it, or are you just shooting?
Just shooting. I mean, I think if I'm starting to think about it, that's when it goes bad.
I think you went 3 for 4 at the key at the end there. So those were some big shots. Kockelman came down. You guys did a nice job of keeping her in check in the first half.
Oh, for sure.
She didn't have any points, and I think she ended up with 9. She ended up with 9. So she had a good second half, but she started to swing momentum a little bit in that second half too.
Yep.
That offense really runs through her.
She does. She gets those offenses going, and it's pretty cool. I mean.
So you're the South half champions.
Yep.
So you get to play one more game. Do you know if that's here or where that will be?
It will be Monday night in Princeburg.
In Princeburg, okay.
Yep.
So final thought on last home game. I don't want to make you get emotional or anything, but final thought on last home game here. What did it mean to you?
Amazing way to end it for me personally. I think most of us, we all just we're all happy with how that ended and how we ended our last home game here.
Felt
pretty good.
Good way to go out with a win, right?
For sure.
Much better than a loss.
Yeah.
All right, so the seeds come out tomorrow for a section tournament. We wish you luck there. It sounded like Coach Imes was pretty confident that you guys were going to be in that 2. Yeah.
We're really hoping so.
Yep, which would be good. So good luck in the section tournament. Good luck in the North-South. And what do you got going next year after you graduate?
I'm going to SDSU to major in ag science, but I'm unsure about that. But
SDSU is where you're heading to, though? All right, have fun in Brookings.
Thank you.
All right, great season.
Thank you.
Keep it rolling, sister.
Yep.
All right.
That's the plan.
We'll see if we can get Coach Imes in here. Coach Imes is going to come join us quick. Got to grab his book. Big win for the Lady Lakers tonight.
That was a big win. Yeah, it's been years in the making. We came into this week knowing we had to get one of the two, and of course we had to do it the hard way and not get Minneota. And so there's a lot of pressure on the night. You got senior night. It's tons of emotion. You saw the girls are crying. And, but I thought our effort tonight was great right out of the gate. We had a lot of energy. Defended well. I mean, to hold Cockerman scoreless in that first half.
Yeah.
I don't know. That probably hasn't been done too often. But
Jacob and I said the offense definitely flows through her. I mean, everything flows through her. When she struggles, the rest of them probably struggle a little bit too. So they are a incredible defensive team.
They are. Yeah, it was and you could see, I mean, the minute Anna would get the ball, they're doubling and they're holding and just making life miserable for her. But I thought Anna did a nice job of getting position, and that out of bounds play that she shot, that was almost like a game sealer.
Yeah.
And Kevin, he's like, hey, we should take a timeout. There's 3 seconds left. I'm like, just let him play. And she happens
And Brooke had a huge steal there then,
she
too.
She
Didn't convert, but she had a huge steal.
Yeah, and I missed that. I wasn't even looking at that. But, yeah, I thought our seniors really did a lot of stepping up tonight. You know, and we went back to the locker room, and one of our goals to start the season, obviously, was the Camden South. You got to start there.
Yep.
And for the first time in many years, we now can put something on a banner, and now you go to Monday and you play Princeburg for the overall conference championship, and no pressure on us. Just go up there and play, and you get an extra game. And
good competition, obviously.
Great competition.
Yeah, good. It's good to play on going into.
It is, and playing up there is their fans, their student section are rowdy, and it's crazy. But I just want to touch a little bit on these seniors here because Bryn has been with us since her all the seniors were with us as freshmen, but Bryn started playing varsity as a freshman, and that year's team was we were down. I think we'd won 5 games, but boy, we battled hard. And you could see as that season got going, like we're starting to figure some things out. And for Bryn, the time and effort she put in throughout her career to become the scorer she has, 1,000-point scorer and just a gamer, but that stuff doesn't just happen.
No.
I mean, she shoots so much in the gym, and then at the end of the year, I think that year we got Brooke a little bit and Anna a little bit of playing time, but very little. So this group though now is responsible for 17 wins, 19 wins, and now we got 20 and going on, and one of the tougher teams in the conference, and that's a credit to them, but it's also a credit to some of our younger girls this year to come in and step up, because we wouldn't have done what we did without their contributions either. But it was a team. I mean, this has been one of the most fun teams to coach. The last couple of years have been, but this year's group too has just been. We can have fun, and they get pretty squirrely at times. But when we need to get to work, we can get them locked in and get them to work. And you're never going to get them to be as stoic as some other classes. This group is just kind of a freelancing, have fun, I'll do what I want type of thing. But when the game's on the line, I'll take this group.
I think as an outsider watching as they go through the motions and everything that they do, the underclassmen seem to be welcomed into the role. I mean, you've got an 8th grader and a 9th grader that are seeing extended minutes, and that is tough because you got people that have been in the program for 4 or 5 years, and that's a tough thing. But they seem to, they bring value. So they seem accepted within the group on that side of it too.
And I think they really are, and that's kind of been the case. Not just this year, but years past. But how often are you're just gonna start 5 seniors? But then in the end, you got an 8th grader and a 9th grader and a sophomore, and you're right, they are all. The cool part about this team is they are always cheering for each other.
Yeah.
There's not any animosity, there's not any jealousy because, I'm not getting my playing time, whatever. And you can look at 2 of the seniors this year, Tegan and Kiana, who didn't get a lot of playing time, but they're 2 of our most supportive, outgoing people. Tegan and Kiana, I can always hear them on the bench.
Yep.
It's okay. fight through it. You guys are fine. And without them in practice, how do we get better?
Yeah.
You know, and so it's the 7 seniors are going to be missed next year, but what they've also shown, these young girls, is how hard it takes to get to this level of consistency play. And now, you know, you hope you can keep them going for a long time and just ride it out. But it was big. We always wanted to get the seniors to win on their last night on this court. And I think you could see the true emotions, not so much on the stuff that Phil read that I wrote, but when the girls talked to the senior girls, boy, it was really cool to see, because the girls coming to read were crying. The girls being talked about were crying, and they truly love each other. They are. They're just a really close-knit team, and it doesn't matter if they're 8th or senior. They just all seem to get along.
So that's a tribute to you and your coaching staff. Keep making them get all along, too. That's all part of it. So.
It is. But, yeah, and big thanks to Kevin and Nathan. Nathan was new this year. Truly, he was a great addition to our staff.
Loved doing the halftime talks with him.
He liked that, too.
Yep, it was good. So I told him I'll miss those conversations. So
yeah.
All right. So now you roll into tomorrow. You got section seeds come out.
Yep. So seeds got to be in by 9:00 tomorrow morning. We'll probably know by noon where we're going to be. I would think 2, maybe down to a 3, but it's 2 or 3. I'm thinking, and then we wouldn't play till the following Saturday. And then, like I said, Monday.
CMCS would probably
CMCS will be 1, and then us and McRae.
Okay. Well, you have the head-to-head.
We beat them head-to-head. So if that means we're 2 or 3, whatever. But
I'd vote for you on that
thank
one.
you.
So yes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But when CMC was here, we both talked pregame of how we're not comfortable no matter who we play in that first round, because he's got a really good team, and I think our team's pretty special too. But like a YME or a Dawson, or look at this team.
There's nothing to lose there.
And there's so many even teams in our section. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's going to be a wild subsection run, and hopefully we can keep going for a while and keep the crowd. The crowds have been so awesome. And we come into the gym, it just kept getting bigger and bigger. Our student section's up to like 4 or 5 rows of fans. This has been truly a magical year in our gym.
I said as the game started tonight, one of the first comments I made as they were getting ready for the jump ball, if you as a player can't get up for a game like this with the momentum and the amount of people that you're playing in front of, then there's something wrong.
Exactly.
So, I mean, and you're right. I've been here for a number of years, and that's the most full I've seen me at the Lakers side.
Yeah.
So it's good.
Ever since the holidays, basically.
Yeah.
You know, it just kept growing and growing, and you'll run into people around town who maybe don't come to a lot of our games. Hey, I'm coming tomorrow night. I want to see your girls play. And the comment I always hear is, I love the style your girls play. They play hard. They play fast. It's a fun style to watch, and well, that's on them. You know, they just work so hard, but you get people to come. So we're hoping, next Saturday, a week from Saturday, we get a big crowd up in Montevideo and
go from there.
Yeah, we'll go from there. But thanks you and Jacob. You do a great job again. I always enjoy watching the games when I get home and listening to your commentary. And thank you for all your time and efforts too. It's fun. It takes a lot, but glad you came back.
Yep, I enjoy coming here and chatting with you before every game, and the banter that goes back and forth with Hanson and everybody. Yep, it's always fun. So
it's a fun group. It's been a great year. Thankful to everybody that's part of it.
Yep.
So thank you.
All
guys.
right, good luck in the playoffs.
Yeah, thank you.
Keep it rolling, and started out with a shocker over at CMCS with a W there, and then you go on from there.
That would be a great way to do it.
Sounds good.
Thank you, guys.
All right, that'll do it for us here tonight. Final, once more, Lakeview 46, Canby 39. Tune in Monday when the Lady Lakers will take on CMCS over in Princeburg. That'll do it for us for the season. Thanks to everybody that watched or is watching, and we will see you next year.